Hello, hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? What's up, Wrinklestar, RNW, Chunt, KX Rage with 7 months of the Prime sub, Coach the Horse, Mr. Zorag, Albino Action Man, thanks for 16 months. Hey there, Dark Chrono, X Defiant. Let's go easy run today. Frogzar's better than they've been in a long time. That's awesome. I'm doing pretty good. Definitely excited for some Factorio later today. Had some real struggle bus runs that have been draining me on the Watcher here. I think we'll only do one Watcher run today. I want to put a lot of time into our Factorio save. But yeah, we're currently at 14 with the Watcher. Only a couple boss swaps. We had a Busted Crown and a Fusion Hammer as our only boss swaps. Otherwise, I've been sticking with the Pure Water, and it's been working pretty well. Though we certainly had a close call on this last run. This run was just really tough. Despite being offered a ton of cards, we put together what I would describe as a hot pile. And only barely skated by the end. Maybe we'll have a better time today. Here's hoping. Let's see what our starting options look like in Act 1 of The Watcher. Terrorish, thanks for 21 months of support. So what have we here? Ooh. I like it. I like it quite a bit. We can go relatively elite heavy with Slime Boss as our Act Boss. I'm always happy to see Slime Boss in Act 1 with Watcher. I think Slime Boss is probably the easiest of the Act 1 bosses to kill. For Watcher, anyway. And allows you to take the most cards that prepare you for Act 2. Lots of damage and wrath and stuff. Eyeing 100 gold as our start here. Could lose our money for a rare relic instead. That certainly could pay off, but it might not. Whereas the 100 gold will pay off. So I like that guaranteed value. We can use that money to purchase a good card, like the old on-sale lesson learned that is always here. Or a relic that is useful in some fashion. And we're probably going to go to another shop, too, with the money from the elites as well. Beards and Bacon, thanks for 46 months of support. Sounds like a tough time. Sorry about your arm there. Enjoy the lurk, though. Happy to provide a cozy place for people to enjoy through all walks of life, whether day-to-day entertainment or, as some have done, it's a marathon of coziness on a long transatlantic flight or while recovering in a hospital for a month in a row. Either way, happy to be here. Guess these paths are the same. AlexGo92, thanks for the Prime sub. Do I think Jawworm is the youngling of the Maw? Yes. Which then seems to evolve into Niao. Also seems to be related to these creatures. Could be a little awkward. 24 into... No, we're fine. Whatever on me with its Prime sub in 10 months. What do you call a sleeping male cow? A bulldozer. I like Consecrate just fine as a first card. A lot more than I like Flurry of Blows here. Like I said, as I've said in the past, I'm not a huge fan of Flurry until you already have some kind of relic interaction for it. What do you call a cow with 2 legs? Lean beef. What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Swivel's not a bad first card either, actually. Do you need 2 cost attacks before you click Swivel? I would say yes, you do. However, Eruption is a 2 cost attack, so you're free to take it at the start. You already have one. Unless you've upgraded Eruption, then don't take it. Well, I do like Defender moves a lot. Alright. This will put us below the threshold for a relic in this shop. I can't avoid the shop. But I really would like to remove a defend here. Have a good day. You call a veterinarian, you monster. True, actually. Please call a vet for that poor cow. It can't move without any legs. Get out. But this is my stream. I have to leave now? All right. Goodbye. He's back. How'd we do in the fight, Twitch chat? Took a nice little break there. Sin in with the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Welcome, welcome. And Preponderator with the 5 months. You're welcome for all the content. We take a good old B-Bash, but what about a Sands of Time? Sands of Time is a really good Act 1 Elite solve. Also, I actually got enough money for the relic anyway. This is great. I think I take the Sands here. Already got Consecrate for the AoE fights. I like Sands quite a bit. Very powerful card. No! The Cleric. You jerk. The Cleric. How dare he. Probably buy Meditate, though. Quick, sell a defend. No, it's fine. Apotheosis would be good, but it's not required. Not necessarily. Meditate remove ain't bad. I'm thinking, given that there's this other shop we're going to end up in, let's take the Meditate, but not remove yet. We can remove here. Yeah, we'll do that. But yes to Meditate. Very good card, especially with the Sands of Time. Potion acceptable? Not required, though, I don't think. Tempting, though. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with the combat here. Seems like a free combat as well. Wrecked. Lorp. Hey, there's that potion. Excellent. How about a Third Eye? We lost a defend card. This says Scry 3 on it, which can help us find the Sands of Time. Or the Eruption. Let's do that. And then our first upgrade is going to be that Eruption, for sure. Okay, let's see. First elite is Lagavulin. Show me that, yeah, the Sands of Time, turn 1. Excellent. Simply excellent. So I imagine I probably wanted to regen potion there, actually. I imagine we go Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Meditate. Meditate the Cut Through Fate. Try to kill next turn. This will only do 40, though. I can wait one more turn. And it'll cost one less. Okay, we'll do that. Kind of a big deal. Okay, then we want to use Third Eye to find the Eruption. Go Wrath now. Then we can meditate Sands of Time, perhaps. It'll again then get cheap. Do that. So note that it gets discounted from 2 to 1, because it's still being retained, although for a different reason. Did think I wanted to use the regen potion at the start of this fight. Oh well. Take 10, and we should win next turn. Keyword should. Now we will. Okay, we got an Akabeko, making our first attack do 8 more damage. That's pretty good with Consecrate. How do we feel about Foreign Influence as just one more damage option? Kind of a fun one. Could be upgraded to make a 0-cost card. What's up, Bailey? Signature Move is a powerful card, but it is not good with Sands of Time. Let's take a Foreign Influence. I like this card quite a bit. We do want a little bit more offense here. Frozen Egg. Upgrade any powers that we add to the deck. I like that. Watcher doesn't want that many powers, but if we do take them, we want them to be upgraded. Rushdown plus, excellent. Mental Fortress plus, excellent. Foresight plus, excellent. With Third Eye Cut Through Fate, we could even consider a Nirvana plus. Oh no, Fele. Glad you were able to help out, though. Alright, we're going to go for 2 elites here, for sure. Oh, crap. Well, actually. You know, this ain't so bad. I can buy a Cut Through Fate on sale. We're thinking about a Fasting Plus here. That's a powerful card. Yeah, powerful. Good with Consecrate, good with Foreign Influence. Not very good with Sands of Time, though. Definitely we buy this. It's too many shops to sack, though. It's a bummer. Why not good with Sands of Time? Because this gives us less energy per turn, and this card is very expensive to play, typically. Like, it eventually becomes 0, but only after a very long time. Okay. Not a good fight for the regen pot. We might save this regen potion till Act 2, actually. Show me Eruption. You are not Eruption, but you are Headbutt. I like that. We can Headbutt and meditate both of the Cut-Through Fates. Flying Knee is fun, too. Perfect. You are dead. 2-turn clean knob kill. We score a Panagraph, healing us 25 at the start of boss fights. I'm definitely saving Regen Potion for Act 2. Mental Fortress Plus is here. Yoink. Seems good. Okay, this is already a better deck than we ended the last run with, I'm pretty sure. How did I win that run? And here's the Rushdown Plus, too. Yeah, what do we need Apotheosis for? I think this card is garbage, actually. Fairy in a Bottle is not a bad purchase either, but I'm buying Rushdown. Definitely. Cool. Well, that's all I need. No remove, then. I think I'm okay with that. Now, give me 3 Tantrums. Yeah, we do need a second Source of Wrath, although thankfully Meditate helps a lot with that. Speaking of, let's get this upgraded right away. We want to Fusion Hammer proof this deck, especially with the Frozen Egg. It'd be really appealing to take additional energy and forfeit the right to upgrade cards, but only as long as we upgrade the key cards that we already have. Meditate is certainly one of those. Do I want Indignation? Yeah, I'd be pretty happy about it. I like a non-attack Wrath entry a little bit more with Akabeko, although I also like Tantrum more with Akabeko, so... yeah, mostly I don't like Eruption that much. What's my opinion on Sands of Time versus Windmill Strike? Sands of Time is the better card, and here's why. With Sands of Time, you can spend more energy to do the damage right now. With Windmill Strike, you have to wait to get the damage. And so the Sands of Time is better because it's a more flexible card. Watcher really likes her cards to be flexible. Would I upgrade Sands or Foreign Influence first? I'm feeling the Foreign Influence, personally. Yeah. So that cards like Ragnarok are free when it makes them. Do I do 13 by 5? I think I do. It's a pretty powerful open. Although... Is it? Wait, we can meditate that. Hold on. No, we can meditate that. That'd be even better, because we want Sands of Time in our hands. Yeah. Now we're cooking. I can get Ragnarok and Eruption. Good morning. So this is 65. Plus 49. That's not actually a kill, is it? Oh, that's 114. That is a kill. Okay. Convenient. Oh yeah, we could have also potentially drawn the Consecrate. But we don't need to do any of that. We just kill. We score an Ink Bottle for more card draw. We score a Wallop, a Deviform Plus, or a Prostrate. I'm taking Wallop, by the way, but it's a sweet card reward right here. Not a bad Deviform, actually. Just Watcher things. Can't spell Wallop without OP, though. That card is freaking fantastic. Maybe that's my upgrade now. Although I also really like the Consecrate upgrade. We don't have that upgraded yet. Let's do this first. Tough choice, actually. Betwixt my options. They're lame. Well, good news is I can just tank a hit if I need to. I certainly might need to. Meditate is the top card of the deck, so I can go Eruption. Go Miracle, Cut Through Fate, Meditate. Third Eye for next turn. I could have achieved that by discarding it too. If I had a Ragnarok, would I have considered taking that Devaform? More strongly, yeah. Would have been a stronger consideration, to be sure. Dead. Crawl is here. Excellent card. Draw all the powers so we can just play them all at once. The more zero-cost stuff we have, the better. Helps get Sands of Time in hand. Very good card. Do I consider Devaform to be the worst form card on average? I think it's competing with Demon Form for that title. Could offer the Pandora's Box after all, or we could take more energy here. That's not a bad P-Box. It's not a bad Slaver's Collar either, actually. I really like Slaver's Collar on Watcher. Actually, yeah, I really like Slaver's Collar here. Box on Watcher is a little iffy. Her random cards can be all over the place. For example, yeah, we get upgraded powers, but what if those upgraded powers are Study and Battle Hymn? Let's take the Slaver's Collar. That's a lot of elites I can find. Juicy. Do I go 4 elites on the left side, or do I do something else? Also tempted to go for the Burning Elite here. Mlem, thanks for the Prime sub in 7 months. 4 elites on the left side just sounds really good, though. We should be able to slaughter them with this deck. Yeah, let's do something like this. If we get Forsaken Altered, I can change path. Just have to get through a few Act 2 combats. Surely not so bad, right? Gonna need that defend, aren't I? I am. Okay. That's fine. Cool. Play this Miracle, the Cut Through Fate, and the Consecrate. Hey there, marijuana enjoyer. Thanks for the good luck wishes. I think today's going better already than yesterday in terms of the run quality. Casting is back. Interesting. What about this Evaluate Plus, though? I don't hate that. Normally not a big fan of this card, but with a free upgrade, it's really not bad. What a name, what a player. I mean, they could just be an arborist that enjoys Reddit or something, you know? That Evaluate. And I'll definitely fight the Red Mask Gang. Heck yeah. I would love my enemies to be weakened on turn 1. Rebound, you say? You want to go Mental Fortress, Vigilance... Then, yeah, probably rebound the Cut-Through Fate. That's awkward. Let's discard the Scrawl, play the Rushdown. Hopefully I don't regret that too hard. I don't. Excellent news. Simply fantastic news. Please show me Consecrate. Wallop is not bad either. Dang. Okay, that's still fine. Wait, we have one more chance. Okay, I think I use this potion now. Good fight. And yeah, we got a potion back. We traded our 2 Miracle Potion for an Energy Potion, which is basically the same thing. If this deck wants a Wave of the Hand, now is a convenient time to acquire one. I think it's a little bit unwieldy right now, but we should take it. We should take it. Oh, strikes into bites, huh? Interesting. I'd be more excited for that if I didn't have the pantograph. As it is, I actually don't think I need it. How's it going, Gokaka? No, I don't think so. I don't want to lose the max health. Very well, they say. But little did they know. Little did they know. Hate these two. They can be annoying. Definitely. Sweeping Beam, Cut Through Fate already kills this fool, so let's just do that. So is this an energy potion or what? I think I don't want to use an energy potion here. I'll only take 9 anyway. 8 if I play Meditate. So Meditate is better than Third Eye. Yeah, ultimately we end up taking a hit here, but better than taking 2, right? It might have been a defend, Third Eye line or something. I'd like to be aggro with this character. Aim Noir, thanks for the 13 months of support. Oh. Ooh, Fear Pot. It's a good potion. I think I take the current potions, though. Oh, good. You're not a combat. You're a bag of preparation. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Cool. And Shyberm with a Prime sub and 3 months of support. Uh-oh. It's doing the thing. Take that Sands of Time into my hand. We're going to go Wave, Vigilance, Defend, probably Meditate with Miracle. Skip the scroll here. Play the Regen Potion then over the Energy Potion. Yes, let's do it. Is the Book of Stabbing non-fiction? I'm pretty sure it's a young adult novel. Okay, there's Mental. Mental Schmortress. Give me my powers. This turn's a little iffy, though. We do block for enough, though. We have one more weaken. Probably fine. Wouldn't normally want to block for one, but preventing the wound is pretty important there. Remember, you can't spell Wallop without OP. I can draw a lot of cards. There's Meditate. Okay, perfect. So we go Wallop. Meditate. The Eruption and a Cut Through Fate. We have the 0-cost Sands of Time next turn to win with. We also want to set Ink Bottle to 9 again for the Slavers. Or whoever it is I'm fighting next. Blood. Upgraded like water. Not actually that bad. If I needed more powers, I wouldn't totally hate it here, but we don't need it, so I'll skip it. Keep the deck small. Keep the deck highly upgraded. Very highly upgraded. And yes, it's the Slavers. And I sure am happy for that additional turn 1 draw. And look at that, S-tier card generated. We get a Akabeko Bowling Bash minus from the Foreign Influence plus, which turns out to be 45 freaking damage, meaning you're dead, son. Easy peasy. Perfect block, too. It's no longer perfect block. Yeah. Just kill him. Pocket Watch. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards on the following turn. That's a fantastic relic. In general, probably not that good in this deck, but it'll play here and there. Against certain bosses, especially. Can you stack Wave of the Hand? Yes, for more weaken per block. Another Evaluate Plus. I don't really want 2 of them, though, especially not with Pocket Watch. So I'll just take the 1. Keep skipping cards here. Nunchaku. That's going to be a lot more energy. Every time we play 10 attacks, yes, please. Another relic to set up, too. So it can be reliable turn 1 energy, which is very valuable to us. Definitely take that over skipping. The Book of Stabbing is back. It wants revenge for what we did to it. But it will not have any. The sequel. This is more damage at the moment. I think I just want to... Well, no, there's no real benefit to pocket watching, is there? Okay, do some damage. We draw a scroll next turn. So that's pretty good, last I heard. No Wrath, though. Or do we? Or do we get Wrath? No. We don't. In which case, I'm going to want double Cut Through Fate, I'm pretty sure. Strikes and Defends are getting annoying. They are. They sure are. They are definitely becoming a slight issue for this deck. I would only say slight, though. Let's just perfectly block, shall we? Actually, no. Let's meditate. Perfected Strike. Go! Get a Helix! The slew of good relics continues. And another Rushdown Plus, which I will take. Still lacking the second Wrath card, but we'll get there eventually. Probably. That's giga damage. Do 12 more. Exchange for 3 draw? No, I want the 3 draw. Could have had 4 McFlurries. I don't want any McFlurries. Would rather have a Frosty. That's right. Giga damage. Omniscience. Yes. Yes. Choose one of 20 cards to add. There's the Foresight. Or another Wallop. Take the Foresight. This plus. Perfect. Rampage? I'm in. Give me Eruption Rampage. Oh, wait, you're a jerk. Why are you a jerk? Don't be like that. Whatever, I'll just figure out how to block magically. Seems OP. Didn't know I could do that. Blocking? That's not a Watcher thing. What do you mean blocking? I don't understand. Bonk. The next fight is probably the champ. Just setting up our relics here. There we go. Boot thingy. Crush joints. But have to upgrade that crush joints. I don't really want to. I have so many other good upgrades like the omniscience. Wait. I'll take a crush joints. I'll keep these potions too. Alright, one problem down. Two problems down. Pew. It's back. Might be good in a moment. If I get one more energy from the boss, it's going to be really good. Reach Heaven Thoughts? I like it less than Carve Reality. It's okay. Deck certainly doesn't need it here. We've already got Sands of Time. I also think it's delayed worse Sands of Time, usually. I'm going to take Fasting. Might be a burden to the deck, short term, but my hope is that long term, it can provide. Just that extra oomph that we might need. Oomph. Show me your moves. I like it, actually. I have nothing else to spend my energy on? Screw it, let's do it. We're not getting attacked on this turn either. Do your worst. Oh, don't worry, champ. I will. Did you know that I have a buffer? I forgot about that. Bad news for you. So was me drawing Meditate. Sort of. Bonk. GG. We get a freaking ambrosia from the champ. We're offered a lesson learned or a devotion plus. Lesson learned would help us upgrade everything. That's pretty good. Brig Gold with a prime sub in 19 months. Carl Sagan says, do you have a favorite on-stream challenge that I've done over the years? I think the ladder streak challenge was probably my favorite challenge for this channel. Ultimately, part of why I'm excited to bring that format back for Spire 2. Where you start on Ascension 1 and try to consecutively win streak through all of the Ascension levels of the game. Let's see, I think... Yeah, that spreadsheet there, a little bit old and out of date these days, that'll have links to a lot of the content related to the ladder streak challenges. And the original ladder streak challenge is still one of the earliest playlists on the YouTube. The ladder challenge is rotating, P-pause. I went on to do variations on the ladder streak challenge with additional restrictions. Yeah, they're such as not skipping any cards, boss swapping every time, or starting with a P-box every time, just for fun. That was a fun one. You could arguably take this devotion here, by the way. I don't really feel the need to. Although, it is hilarious, isn't it? It is pretty funny. Yeah, it's really good with the omniscience. Got bag of prep? I'm going to do it. Last minute mantra edition. Got holy water, sacred bark, or velvet choker. It's an easy holy water for me here. We get 3 miracles instead of 1, so we can pay for these expensive powers. It's very nice. I would love more energy, but not if it's coming attached to the velvet choker here, limiting my turns too much. So we'll take the holy water. Sacred bark doesn't double ambrosia, so I don't care. I'm probably holding this ambrosia till the heart, so I don't think I want to do anything else. No. Oh, yeah, there is a shop. Okay, good. I was like, no shop? I'd feel bad. No remove would be stinky. I gotta get a strike out of this deck immediately. Just one. Double repulsor spiker? I'm right. I'm going to omniscience for double foresight then. No days for me, thanks. This brings back Scrawl. That's badass. And then I'm going to want Eruption, I guess. Discard all that garbage. Do some damage to the spiker. Meditate, Eruption Wallop again. Does the info mod track how much health helixes save me? Yes. So far, it is 0. 0 savings. Also, Tantrum is here. Welcome, Tantrum. Actually, Trash Relic. Confirmed. Lantern is pretty good. Lantern is pretty dang good. It's gonna take that. Dupe pots are also very strong for later, but I think we're fine. Probably find another good potion. I don't expect to have to use the ambrosia anytime soon. Don't really want a third rush down. That probably is too much rushing. Oops, my hand is full. My dang. Take 2 cards. Okay, let's go double cut through fates. Just don't help me right now. That sort of helps. Talk to the hand. Another great addition to this deck with Tantrum. Great. Oh, it's a lot of money, but I can't. I wish, but no. No. We'll fight a boss, I think. Although, wait, this is a really good upgrade all. Wait. This is a very good upgrade all cards. Let's see, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 upgrades that matter. I'm going to do it. Makes the regen potion trash, but with what we have so far in this deck, I really, really think it's quite good. I don't expect to take... We're currently at full health. I don't expect to take any damage this act at all. Let's do it. This is the way it always was. This is the way it always will be. All will be forgotten again soon. So now we can no longer heal by any means, which is definitely a real downside. Not one that will be holding me back. Since we're not going to take damage by any means. Cool. Yeah, stuff like... There's no way to heal with this, by the way. No regen potion, no post-act healing, no resting at rest sites, no reviving with Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle. Nothing. There's nothing. Complete. Don't omni the fasting. Didn't need to say that to myself, but I do, apparently. have an artifact. Oh yeah, from Core Surge. I could have played Fasting. Yes, Omni the Fasting is what I meant to say. I think. Let's play it regular style. Probendo days with 4 months of support. Thank you for the tremendous support. Do we kill? I don't think with this draw we do. Although... well, with this draw, maybe I do, actually. Yes, we do. We do kill the transient. Excellent work. Get wrecked. Alright, we found a better potion. Found another foresights. One more for the road, then. Hard to have too many upgraded powers in a deck. It really is. Giant Head with 650 max health. How will he fare, do you think? I already feel bad for him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gonna be a good draw next turn, and it sure is. Guess I will apply many turns of weakness. Tantrum does 72 damage 4 times. Dang. Second Wallop or second Mental Fortress? I think we want the Wallop. It's also Conjure Blade. We upgrade the Wallop. Take the blue key. Smiling Mask, wait. Scammed. It's not an acceptable turn 1. I need to do something else. Not that. Something else. Again. Damn it. Crap. I guess I Omni Cut Through Fate, or Scrawl or something. Omni Scrawl. Will work. The illusion of choice. I can Mental Fortress, then Eruption. I don't want to do that, though. I think we just play Vigilance here. It feels bad to not play any of these powers, but I can't really afford to. do draw 4. 4 is a lot. I still have... the buffer. Guess this is fine. Trying very hard not to get cursed here. Good. Perfect. Get this and this. All right. Foresight, meditate. Give me Eruption, Crush Giants. Alright, Slow and Steady wins the spaghetti. Gooseberry with the Prime sub and 40 months of support. Thank you, thank you. For your assistance in this trying time of spaghetti. Be gone, spaghetti. We want to collect plus? Not really, but it's not that bad. No, I don't. We just want to not be in hallway combats ever again. Soon. We only have a couple more to get through. Soon it will be the case. Stay in Wrath here. Knowing that I had Wallop Evaluate coming anyway. Feels pretty safe. You're telling me if I just Omniscience Sands a time, he instantly dies. Sounds good. Is that a Mark of the Bloom? Sure is. Proud of it, too. Oh. Let's just have a little bit of Blappy Blap, then. Interesting. Not who I thought was going to get hit there, but I do appreciate the progress. Could have omniscienced fasting before I did that. I think I would rather Omni... Am I okay with Omni Devotion here? Yes, as long as I kill at least one of them this turn. Yes, I'm cool with Omni Devotion. Oh, wait. Oh, no. All right, well, let's go now. I'm going to go ahead and say that worked out. Oh, yeah. Poor Repto is cooked. Simply cooked. Energy back, too. What if I just full blocked? What would you do then, Repto? What would you do? Die, I guess. Well, I fumble with my ink bottle. More healing relics that don't do anything. More scrawls that do anything. Second scroll is amazing. We've killed the transient once. Can we do it again? Hope so. It sounds fun. Keep you weak. Be weak. Wait. The transient mastery. Aw. Still at 0, by the way. Although it might change in a second here. Nope. It won't. Don't think we're killing this time. Unless this turn is really, really, really powerful. It is going to be strong, but I don't think that's wrong. Just lack the raw damage here. Pretty good attempt, though. Yoink. Additional wallop? I mean, why not? How about a fasting? Or rather, how about a artifact to block the downside of the fasting, is what I was trying to say there. As well as a card remove. Artifact. Get in here. Card remove, also get in here. Alright, now we're in very good shape. For the final few battles here. We get to upgrade the other scroll. So we, again, have a fully upgraded deck. Full health going into the bosses with Mark of the Bloom. So, again, no downside at all. We haven't even had to use the buffer, which is pretty ridiculous, if you ask me. These are pretty good cards. I'll draw one of them shortly. Play this, make them weak. this in play. Block with Wallop. Okay, that full blocks. We always have Meditate next turn. Ooh, this could be a bit awkward. Wait. No, that's not good at all, huh? Mm-hmm. That doesn't actually make any block. I guess I could go talk to the hand Tantrum. It's almost enough block, actually. No, that is enough block now that I look at it. Okay. It's a bit wonky. We'll have to use the buffer for the first time, but it works. Discard Fasting, discard Strike. We play Rushdown, Talk to the Hand, Tantrum, Eruption, Meditate. Error Regression, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Okay. Seems fine then. Give me Scrawl and give me... I guess Crush Joints too. Good work, Helix. Good work. Nice. How much damage has Helix prevented this game? It prevented 9 just now. That was the first time it's done anything. Greenies with the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. It's useless. Just full block. Well, that's nice. What if I do this then? No, that's 72, right? No, don't do that. Hold on, hold on. Do this then. Divine now, anyway. Dead. Okay, one boss down. Again, no damage taken. Second boss is Tim. Omniscience. Probably double Foresight in this fight is really good. Double Fasting is also very funny, actually. Wait. Double Fasting is really funny. Double Devotion's okay. Really, comedy is the ultimate goal. Exactly. It's quite a lot of damage, is what we get to do right away. Let's go. Tantrum Meditate. Poor Tim. More energy next turn. Sounds pretty good, actually. Worked out. Foolish. Perfect. Debuff me, will you? We'll see about that. Although, that's a scary Wrath entry, huh? More energy than it seems. Perfect. I'm weak. How much damage is Tantrum? It is 11 times 3 times 0.75. 24. 24 by 4. So this should kill, right? Yes. Alright, well, rip that guy. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these upgraded powers? We got so many freaking frozen egg powers this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 powers. That's a lot of free upgrades. And then so was this. This was also 14 or whatever free upgrades. We deal 2716. A good year. That's quite a score. Confidence percent going into Act 4 here, 100%. We're as close to it as we can be. Doesn't get much better than this. The only question in my mind is, do we purchase... We're going to throw away the Strength Potion. Do we take the Swift Potion or the Stance Potion? That's the only question I have here. Probably with double Rushdown, Mental Fortress, we take Stance Potion. But I could definitely see Swift for a guaranteed draw stuff. In case you don't draw the powers. Let's go Swift for total safety here. Okay, what's on top? Stuff I don't really want. Yes. And then Miracle, Meditate. Third Eye, Cut Through Fate. So we can definitely find what we're looking for here. This turn's a bit iffy, with lots of damage headed our way. A few answers, though. Well, do we? We can look for Scrawl. Yes, there's Scrawl. We want to draw Tantrum into Vigilance Scrawl. That's even better. That's even better. Thinking noises. Need to get a wallop in my hand here. Need that block. That's concerning. Grand finale. Do want that artifact, I think. Need to rely on this. That's enough, though. Just block it in Wrath Stance, forehead. Easy. Just don't take any damage. That's all you gotta do. Just win. Eight, 9, good enough. We get a Happy Flower. We're offered a Liquid Bronze. We're offered a third Foresight. Honestly, in the Heart Fight, yes, I do want 3 times Foresight. 12 Sight. Give me 12 Sight. Have we lost our buffer yet? Just once to Donu and Deka for 9 damage. Yeah, just choose the order of all my cards each turn. Oh, we get Fasting turn 1. I'm down. I am most certainly down for this. I picked Mark of the Bloom? Yeah, I did. You see how it's had absolutely no downside for me, right? Pretty good. Just gotta be careful with our health. That's right. Nice. Got meditate next turn, I guess. It's fine. That's mediocre. Okay, we got down some important stuff on turn 1. I like it. Is multi-hit first, though. That's bad news. We got Wallop in our hand, though. That's good news. Does that mean we're looking at Ambrosia time? No, because Tantrum Wallop is enough block, right? It is. So there is no need. That's a lot of block. Go Beam Cell Wallop this turn. Very well. There's our Omni Devotion. We can just buffer this hit if we want to. Or I can use the Ambrosia Potion, which seems more prudent because I'm going to have double Devotion down, so we're going to get way more of these anyway. So yeah, let's just do it. Enter Divinity Stance. There's my Foresights. Could enter Wrath to draw the Foresight. Then I'm actually losing the buffer, though. Let's do this. Pretty good turn. Debuffs are now gone. Alright, commence the devastation for hard. I scry the entire draw pile. What would I like to draw here? Let's see, the heart is still weakened for 3 turns. Let's get Crush Joints, Consecrate, Wallop, and then reshuffle. Go Divine, have 9 energy. Play Wallop for 72 block. Do it again for fun. Bonk. Bonk. Take 2 Wallops into my hand. Enter Divinity Stance. Double bonk. GG. Get obliterated. So yeah, 100% confidence. We even kept the buffer through the heart fight. So I was almost able to make the Helix completely useless this run, but not quite. GG. Worst Helix ever. Ever. That's great. GG. G freaking G. Not too bad. Hey, look at that 2024 Watcher win rate. That's more like it. For 15 in a row. I'll take it. 35-66 is the score. That's quite a score. GG. How much damage was taken during the whole run? Let's take a look. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Let's see, 2 to Jawworm, 9 to the Lice, 10 to Lagavulin, 19 to Slime Boss. Oh, that's right, Slime Boss hit me. I forgot about that. And then in Act 2, the Muggers did 8, the Book of Stabbing did 5. And I think that's it. Oh. I see. We took 13 in Act 2, we took a decent amount in Act 1, and then we took nothing after that. Ridiculous. But yeah, you'll notice most of the damage stopped upon acquiring Bag of Preparation. Was Pocket Watch ever good? Oh yeah, it was. Okay. That's really good. Lith with the Prime sub at 27. We're getting close to that PB. And another fully upgraded deck, although this time it doesn't have anything to do with Lesson Learned. This was Mark of the Bloom. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oblox with 51 months of support. Ever had a run without taking any damage? I've had a run that took damage to one fight and only one fight. The most dangerous fight of all, of course, the dreaded Jawworm. It was a Watcher run. Yeah, I took 7 to Jawworm and then never again. Whoops. I know Zeknar, current record holder for rotating win streak, has had a perfect run with the defect after starting with a Pandora's box. P-Box start will do that for you. Henry BK with the Prime sub and 38 months of support. Is a score of 4,000 possible? Yes. In fact, the highest score possible is over 7,000 points, which was mapped out by Forgotten Arbiter a long time ago. Is Helix the worst relic of all? It could be. Yeah, it could be. Who's the hardiest champion to run Ascension 20 Heart? I think it's the Defect, the blue character. Defect has the highest skill cap, the most different ways to win. Just really, really diverse and challenging overall. Blood Vial healed for 4. Good job, Blood Vial. Apparently I prevented 151 healing. That was mostly Pentagraph, not doing anything. Also, that's a scam. This didn't prevent the healing. Me being at max health prevented the healing. You're lying. You did not prevent 151 healing. You're absolutely lying. Literally unplayable. Trying to pad the stats. Truth. That's just how the mod is coded. It's whatever. Every relic was useless in their own special way. That's right. That's right. All right, Twitch chat. I'm very happy leaving our Watcher efforts off here. I want to dedicate a lot of time to our Friday Factorio. So that's what's going to be up next, is jumping into Factorio to continue the factory. Set up our logistics robots with our roboports and enjoy the nonsense from there. Before that happens, though, it's break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with some Factorio time. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat. Sorry about that wait. A cheesesteak sandwich had mysteriously appeared outside my doorstep. It's very delicious. And there was a dad joke redeemed during the boss fight, huh? All right. Why can the heart never overcome the Watcher? Because its efforts are in vain. No refunds, Twitch shot. All right, it's Friday Factorio. Factorio Friday. Enduras Futurer, thanks for the Prime sub, and 44 months. Insert some joke about quarters and a baker's dozen here. You got it. Hope the factory follows all applicable labor laws. It does for robots, which is to say, there are no laws. The robots work for free. That's not true. They work for power. They require power in exchange for their labor. And there's no getting around that. So, we're going to jump into our save file from, I guess we haven't played since last Friday, where we set up the beginnings of doing logistics robots, which we're going to use to reorganize our main base here on Novice, and then start producing maybe advanced types of science and stuff. We'll set up our base a lot more efficiently. That's for sure. Here's what things looked like last we played. We have our sort of janky spaghetti factory that we used to get 2 logistics robots. That's really the main purpose of all this, is to get us to the point where we can now begin to really cause some chaos. I believe I made a few roboports. Yeah, we have 6 of these honkin' things. They're already on our bar. We have provider chests, make content available to the logistics network. Long-term storage for the logistics network. Is there another type of provider? Yeah, requester chest, right? Wait, do we not have those unlocked? Unless something changed with logistics network, which might be the case. What am I looking for here? The tech for these robots. They require space science. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. You're telling me the spaghetti is going to continue for a long time. That's what you're telling me? Horrifying. Can I just, like, search the research tree? Logistics system. Unlock additional logistics chests which expand the capabilities of the logistics robots. Oh. Oh, no. But that only takes 1 spaceship, which we might actually be able to do. It looks like we have the tech for the rocket silo. Yeah, lots of blue circuits, which we've already been hard at work making. Cool. Spaghetti is eternal. Also true. So wait, what can these robots even do then, currently? Things can be made available to the logistics network. Things can be stored long-term in the logistics network, but what is that actually going to let me do? Pretty much only personal logistics. Can I personally request things? Or is even that disallowed? I can personally request things. Okay. Understandable. Oh yeah, and here's the personal logistics. I see. Okay, we made a bunch of robots. Where are they? They're up here. Where are my vehicles? There's the car. Okay, still making lots of electric engines. Ice Rod says, one option is to use a storage chest, set a logistic filter on it. It becomes a pseudo-requester chest, because the bots will only be able to put the requested item into the chest. Interesting. Tassery with 26 months, the streak must grow. So must the factory. Here we go. We have 200 logistics robot. I think 100 of them for now. Yeah, and we're making a bunch more too. Still being actively manufactured. We have another roboport here, right? Let's put one down here as well. So the red is the construction drone range, and the green is the logistics drone range, if I remember correctly, for these roboports. Other way around. Red is logistic, green is construction. Okay, that's right. The logistics robots have a relatively short range, but you can solve that with lots of roboports. So this provides things. So I can say, give me 200 of these at all times. And the robots will come pick up the requested circuits, deliver them into my inventory, recharge, and then go back to their base. Okay, that's kind of cool. But without the ability to have the chests request things specifically, it gets a little weird. That's right, Fireworks. We're playing with toned-down biters. Specifically, the Railworld settings mean there's no biter expansion. So I don't need to have biter defenses as long as I keep the biter nests away from our pollution. by clearing a large radius around the base. So that's what we've taken to doing. And we'll probably continue to do. I think the settings are a little different on the other planets, though, so we should have more combat to do when we get there. And this is just long-term storage. Okay, they take my trash to that. It's kind of cool, actually. So all the random garbage ahead in these trash slots just got put in this chest. Then they all recharge, go back to sleep. So yeah, we can store things, we can request them. That is handy. But without provider chests, we're not going to be able to get a whole lot done here. Do things ever get transferred from passive provider chests into storage chests by robots? I guess they wouldn't directly do that. Okay, so let's rethink then. How to get space science is the next question. Space science pack. Researched by Building Asteroid Collector. So presumably we need to have a space platform. Mostly take steel, blue circuits, and low-density structure. So it sounds like we should start manufacturing some low-density structure. We also need... Oh, we do need concrete. And rocket fuel. And more concrete. Okay, so let's get... What's rocket fuel made of? Rocket fuel. Solid fuel and light oil. Okay, good. We're already able to do that very easily. Let's set that up first. Let's make some rocket fuel. This is set to light oil cracking at the moment. Guess we want to use that to make rocket fuel instead. Here we already conveniently have both solid fuel and light oil in the same spot. So let's make a couple of rocket fuel producers. Want to offload in a different direction, I'm sure. Just make a bunch. Giant House Key, thanks for the 44 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Stack size of 20. We're gonna need how much? Probably a lot, I would imagine. Still not used to navigating the new tech tree interface. It confuses me every time. Like, what am I looking at? No idea. Rocket silo. We need 500, right? Need 1,000 steel plates, 200 engine units. We have those stockpiled. 1,000 concrete. Actually, it doesn't say how much fuel I need. Well, make a lot. Gakdoppy joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away. There you go. 50 per rocket? Okay, so I really don't need that much. Good. That'll make enough then, while I'm doing all this other stuff. So, low density structure. You. Copper plate, steel, and plastic. More plastic, huh? Well, at least we already have lots of plastic over here. And that will continue to make plastic. Steel, though. Takes a lot of rockets to build a platform, though. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't get there with one rocket. Thinking face. Lots of copper. Steel and plastic. Yes, we have all the necessary ingredients over here. Very well. Continue to use one train car for this for now. I'm going to bring steel over here by the wagon. Since we are already making steel over in Ironland, we have a stockpile of it. I just need to transport it. Here it is. Excuse you. Not what I meant to do. Well, I'll fix that in a moment. You must come here. Okay. Yes. That's the way to do this. Lock these out first. Left. Wait, what? How did you get back on automatic mode? Oh, I see. Clicking that turns it into automatic mode. Stay here. Go. Cool. Wait, where did you leave? Unclear. Luminescent, thanks for 60 months of support. Okay, and we want to add... I guess we want the steel to go south? Question mark? Okay, no, I'm going to do another janky belt thing. I'd like to. Which could just go straight onto a bell. Whitelisted. Okay, we can use one of these supplies of copper plates. Here's the steel, here's the plastic. So, you're gonna make low density structure. We just take the copper. We can do it all right here. In these spots. Sort of. Can with a minor adjustment to this layout here. It's a yellow belt. Okay. I'm sure we'll find out about some kind of constraint we have going on that we don't know about later. But right now, please store some density structure here. You're missing steel. Oh yeah, that's not steel. This is steel. So we need another long-handed inserter to get the steel in. These are janky machines. Thank you. And these want speed modules, for sure. We should make some more of those. Thanks. Okay, so steel offloading will now occur. Imagine you're about to depart, huh? You would if you were on the correct mode. This is still occasionally meeting out. Cool, huh? Keeping it here. Mm-mm. Excellent. Kind of observing our train in motion here, seeing that it's running as we intend. And then it automatically departs for Ironland, where it'll pick up more iron plates and more steel to bring up to the copper location. Definitely going to be upscaling this with more cargo wagon bits and such. For now, it goes faster with less carts on it. See how fast this loads. Looks like the ratio is about correct on the speed of each. Loading screens are getting more advanced each year. It's true. In fact, they sync up almost perfectly. Not quite. Do maybe one more. Oh, I see, because there's nothing in here. That makes sense. It's not a problem then. Yeah, fills up, departs. Excellent. Arrives here for unloading. Actually, don't have a buffer for the steel. That could be an issue, maybe. Means it can't offload. So that's fine too, because this fills up eventually anyway. I should probably cap these. Okay, so next step, concrete. We need concrete. Lots of concrete. Which is something I meant to start making anyway. Concrete takes iron ore plus bricks plus water. So we need stone and iron kind of together. Conveniently, we actually do have that. We can use this stone plus some of the iron from Ironland. Is 177,000 stone enough? If not, there's a 5.9 million deposit here. This spot is closer to water, true. Definitely true. Where did I leave the car? Oh, heck, it's over there. Foolish. Oh, well. So, here's our stone. Most of which we're not even using. Yeah, let's tap this stone deposit more thoroughly. We have water that's being piped right here, so we can actually just use all three of these things that we have already. The water from this pipe, stone from here, iron ore from here. Easy peasy. Seems perfect. Apparently I don't have enough electric mining drills, though. Acceptable. And I guess this one got destroyed by biters a while ago. That's right. The one biter attack we did have destroyed one of these miners. The tragedy. Truly a dark day that was. Like that. That. To invert some of these also. come this way. Looks like these ones are clogged anyway. Take the last row. Cover up these bald patches. There. Stone, iron, and thingy. Let's make 5 machines that are making concrete. Guess we'll stockpile hereabouts. We can add a train stop for concrete pickup if we need to, so we'll just put it parallel to the track. Yeah, that sounds great. That's gonna go on a belt. The machines go here. Other way for the belts. You. Concrete. I think we need bricks, not stone. Bricks are melted stone, right? I have to smelt those. Need belt immunity, apparently. No big electric poles? Terrible. Dark day. Steel too. Eventually logistics robots can help with this. I could have set up to solve the personal logistics things, but I was trying to do grander things. Didn't realize I was going to get denied. That makes bricks. Oh, I see. That's right. Pipes are a slight annoyance here. Let's see how I can solve this, though. It's not water. Oh no. Could have sworn that was water. It's definitely oil. Curses. Where's the nearest water supply? Got water over here. It's not water, no, okay. Okay, we'll have to pipe water up then. I can actually just use this water. Seems hilarious. Easy. Still needs the iron ore, though. Guess can go... do this better. Yeah, because then the iron just comes over here. And this will make concrete, and lots of it. Slow production speed, so the belts and the inserters are not very limiting here. Cost less. Speed module also valid here. Okay, so we have concrete going, we have steel stockpiled. Pipes. Pipes are easy. So I should have all of these things. Let's gather the ingredients then for the rocket silo. Oh, yes, gotta get the concrete out. Good catch. I definitely missed that. Definitely need these to offload. Okay, this makes 10 concrete. Okay, in which case, use fast inserters. And a red belt. Cool. Excellent. Okay. Now, I was gathering things for a robot, or a rocket silo, not a robot silo. Staying on the train tracks. Rocket silo. 1,000 steel. Done. 200 processing units already in my inventory. 200 engine units. 1,000 concrete currently in progress. We already have several hundred. So that won't take long. Let's go get my car. Yes, Riding Storm, we're playing with the DLC enabled. It, at the beginning, looks very similar to a vanilla run, so I don't blame you for the misunderstanding there. But yeah, we are going to do DLC stuff. Maybe I should give legs to the car. Food for thought. This is my first time going to space. Yeah, the multiplayer server is our community Factorio server, which I'll give a shout out to. Anybody can join. I was just showing off the progress there, but I haven't personally done any of the space age content. So we're kind of figuring it out ourselves here, learning how it works and, well, going there. Okay, so I needed 1 pipes. I think I have pipes somewhere. Pipe the ground. Like regular pipes. Or on the belts. Good enough. Casual yoinkaroni here. Okay, we need the other thing. Electric engines are down here. That's right. How many do we have now? 500. Perfect. And the concrete. Cool. Okay, so what would we like to be? We want this to be provider. This. Good. We're going to want some roboports. This should also be a passive provider chest. It's steel. Okay, that one's got enough cannon shells for now. What's paving good for? Yeah, concrete makes things that work move on the surface faster. So both running and I believe vehicular speed. Riding Storm says doesn't affect vehicles. Okay, it makes you run faster. But it's also an important ingredient for stuff. But yes, we can also use it to pave the base, and we will want to do that to some extent. What else do I want? Provider chests to be associated with here. Make that copper available, I guess. These should be provider chests, too. We should just be 1 provider chest. This isn't even functioning. Never mind. Take this down. Anything else that we're actually still making over here? Good stuff. Okay, how much concrete are we at? And where should we put our rocket silo anyway? Very important question. Easy. One rocket silo, please. Just bang this hammer together for 30 seconds. No, 80 seconds. The power. I also need cargo landing pad, space platform foundation. Space platform starter pack. Fascinating. All right, now I have one rocket silo in my pocket. Has disappeared on me. Here it is. This thing. Let's set that up somewhere else, though. Pocket silo. Yeah. Indeed. Pocket silo. I'm gonna put it over hereabouts. Actually, no. It should be atop the wreckage of our old thing. That's where it should be. We left a piece to commemorate where we landed originally. That's where we should also leave from. Uh-oh. I was worried about that. So we're using all the solid fuel on this, I take it. Fix my input ratio. No, I see. That's our core problem. System's full of heavy oil. No longer getting cracked. Get cracking. They do need another one of those anyway. Lots of rocket fuel now. Let's just grab that. Put that in my pockets too. Vehicle acceleration 180%, by the way. We can use this to make the train go really fast if we want to. Why don't we do that just for fun, actually? That sounds hilarious. Train. Here. Just to make trains as dangerous as possible. Exactly. Do I open your fuel container? Hello? Oh, here it is. I see. Take this. Doesn't feel that much faster. Hey, Twinge, welcome with the raid. Joining us for some Factorio fun. You're just catching us as we plop down the rocket silo for the first time. We just made this thing. After a brief trek across the wilderness, we'll be placing it and going to space. Or something. If y'all don't know Dark Twinge is a very wonderful variety streamer. Been hanging around on Twitch for like 10 plus years now or some nonsense. Streams a whole bunch of cool games, does a lot of Rotato these days, and of course is a big fan of the Factorio nonsense. Right there. So. This is our rocket silo. Logistics requests available. Interesting. Request supplies from local logistics network to fulfill requests from space platforms in orbit. So this thing can do logistics requests. Do I understand that correctly? If so, I should probably build it closer to our network. So we can maybe actually use the logistics as part of getting this thing online. Let's go more hereabouts, then. Technically, it's being served now, sort of. Yeah, but does it... If I make this passive provider chests, hook this up to the power. Okay, no, I can't actually. I can't get the logistics robots to carry stuff to this. That's what I was asking. Anyway. We give it stuff, it makes rocket parts. Currently 36? What do you mean 36? Why is that your limit? Alright, fine. 36. Go grab some circuits and some low-density structure. We should have a lot of that. Yeah, we need a requester chest, that's right. But we're doing this to get the requester chest, so it's going to be a while. Wait. Oh yeah, this got some more zip to it, noticeably so. Not that much more so, but noticeably so. We have lots of this. Is this stopped? Steel is stopped. Just waiting on the next delivery. Did I forget to re-enable the train? No. Oh, I see why you have a problem. Yes, come to Ironland, I'll fix you. Or Copperton, rather. You are broken because I gave you rocket fuel. Don't stand there. What is this gloriousness? Yes, that looks beautiful. Casually 3-point turn. All right, we're up. You, receive these things that I made. This will be easier if I put a chest down and load you via that. Good luck. Okay, so this is... This has modules. Okay, we should definitely install modules in that thing. Seems like productivity is a good type to have here. Is Rails something setting a default setting when starting game with DLC on? It's one of the preset options you can choose from. So, sort of, yes. Selectable preset. Have any productivity modules? Yeah, we want those. Slows it down. Probably we want those on the things making the ingredients too. So here's our bonus production. Progress. Good. For one more production module. Cool. The rocket is ready. What's this bonus percent? Unclear. So waiting to launch rockets. Rocket inventory must contain one space platform starter pack or have automatic requests from space platforms enabled to create a new space platform. I imagine that's what we want to do, is build our space platform. Cool. Where's that red module? Here. Excellent. So we need space platform foundations, quite a few of them. They're made of steel plates and copper cables. Do I have those together anywhere? Sure that I do. I am sure that I do. In fact, they are on the same belt. Or close enough. Right here. So we do some jank. Or... Could be enough steel, though, huh? These are 10 seconds per. I need 60. So I want quite a few machines making these. Thanks for the stuff. Appreciate you. Got lots of batteries and such. Must be enough steel. Who knows? Let's say I want 5 of these. That is a lot of steel. Okay, whoa. Noted. Equal amounts of steel and... or cable. Yes. The copper cable will not be hard. Need a couple of these. Put this forest in my way. Stack size on these. 100. And I only need 60. Okay, don't make very many of them. Yet. Seems like another good time for some speed modules. Also apply those here. I think so. Once I get the logistics network online, we'll want to start making large quantities of modules in various kinds. That would be nice. Speed module is 20% more speed, 50% more energy. That's a lot, actually. Those are not that good by default. Oh well. Okay, we're already halfway there. Good. I can speed this up with some steel. Thank you for the stuff. Appreciate it. Might be Andrew, random unrelated question. No, I don't follow MMA or combat sports or anything like that. So I will not be. Once you get to nuclear power, power generation is basically free. You know, you've got a good point. We are going to be able to nuclearly... That is how I think I would like to power this base moving forward, is some nuclear power. Although a giant solar farm, also valid. Nuclear sounds more fun to set up. I haven't done the whole nuclear thing, really. So why not? Why the heck not? Few more. Hopefully limited on the steel now, you can see. They've chewed through all the steel production. Bad. Just double check. I don't need anything else, right? We just need 20 more steel plates and 20 processing units. Very easy to get those. Crunch those together by hand. I don't think I'm going to need anything else. We'll figure it out. Figure it out as we get there, I guess. Can make some more of these modules, huh? I'm to test the metal of our metal production. And our train delivery system. $55. Come on, you can do it. Believe in you, assembling machines. You've got this. You can do it. One more. There it is. Huzzah. Alright, make the space platform starter pack. Let's give that over to the thingy. Section. Where did it go? Wish there was a sort inventory button in this game. Oh, it's still being crafted, of course. There was a queue. Well, that just makes sense. It's already sorted, though. That's true. It automatically auto-sorts itself at all times. You're right. Well, then it's my fault that it looks like this. Entirely my fault. We can also bind, yeah, we can bind certain slots just like the chests. That's cool. So if I want to sort it more specifically, I can do so. Oh, cool, Ice Fraud. If I set a logistics request with a max of 0, it'll automatically remove that stuff from my inventory. Cool. Build new space platform. Alright, chat. Given that this is my first time working with the rocket stuff, do I want to put anything else in this rocket before I click build new platform? Or are we good to go here? I cannot. This is all I can do. Oh yeah, we're at 1 ton out of 1 ton. Okay, so it's ready. Build the platform. Hyrule Post. I like that name. What do I want to name this thing? Platty McPlatform. That's what we named it on the server, though. Upgoer 5. I like that. The Spire. Welcome to space. Launching rocket. New rocket. Welcome to space, created in orbit above Novus. We have researched space platform. So we can now create asteroid collectors, crushers, and cargo bays. Increase the hub and landing pad inventory size. Yeah, quite a moment. Our first foray into the space part of Factorio's space age, which we can remotely view here. Currently stopped at Novus. 60-ton weight. Space Platform Hub is the core of the space platform. Receives items from planets and dispatches them to cargo landing pads. 10 space platform foundation on it. Orbital drop slots. Huh. Okay. So... we want to make stuff, then put it up there, like cargo bays and collectors. I think that's what we're doing, right? We make these things and then we ship them up there somehow. If I'm understanding this correctly. Like you need more fuel. Lots of and more space platforms. We just want to make more of those in general. Okay, so more steel and the electric engines, which are right here. Hundreds of platforms? Okay, that's a lot of platforms. I mean, hundreds of platforms. The steel bottleneck begin. Yeah, no kidding. Apparently we're going to need lots of steel. Many steel. Ireland is for whatever, though. Lots of blue circuits. Okay. Get 5 of those. These crushers too. Send up 10 of those. 10 things here. We'll put up 2 cargo bays, 5 asteroid collectors, 3 crushers, I guess. See what that does. Three is a good number for crushers. Cool. Definitely not aware of the right ratios here. All right, that's full rocket capacity. Deliver the cargo to space. Base. Very cool. Okay, so we have a different scale that we're looking at here. And now we have the cargo. Neat. How do I build stuff here? I guess is the next question. We have to use ghosts using the build menu. I see. Ah, yes, okay. I see, okay. Yeah, we're gonna want more space on this thing, definitely. Sounds like I'm going to want to send a few more rockets with just space platform foundations. We are already making. I can have some room. Close enough. Car's harder to stop now that it's rocket powered. Yeah, we want to send up some foundations, solar panels, assemblers, inserters, and belts. Solar panels. Sure. Yeah. Send up the basic goods. Don't worry about that. Solar is 4 times more powerful in space. Good. The power. Almost crashed into a rocket. So 50 is another rocket. Wait, it's going? Apparently it's going. Didn't tell it to go. I guess it's going, though. Oh, is that because... Because of the ghosts? And we have auto request. Oh, yeah, because of the ghosts. Okay. So I understand why that did that. Good, good. And then they automatically build. Cool. And now it has a bunch of foundations to work with, too. Okay, so we want one more rocket with basic logistics stuff. Oh, gosh. Okay, you really can't send up much. Oh. I want to send half of a deck? Can I not do that with one click? Odd. Very odd. Solar panels. Place in a slot first, then right click. It should have. That makes sense. Second rocket not ready. Want to hear the noise, though? Yeah. Have I decided what planet I'm going to go to first? I have not made any such determination. No. I have not. Cool, and I can deconstruct that? Yes. Cool. I'm guessing this needs a power pole, huh? Or is everything connected? We just need solar somewhere on this. Man. It begins to glorp. It is glorping. Excellent. Cool. The platform connects everything automatically. Not that. Do I tell it to not do that? Cool. Definitely need more space and such. Okay, we've got a bunch of inserters, solar panels. So let's get more. Yeah, we're gonna need so much more space platform material. So yeah, steel. Steel to make the core of the space platforms is a major input requirement, I see. I see. Freaking rockets, man. Want to get our one platform to start producing space science so it can kind of understand how the process works. A full round trip. We have another 34. A little bit more space to work with. Space! So yeah, we're going to need a whole different method for producing things. But again, just want to see how space science is actually made at the moment. So we can get the full power of the logistics network online. Feel the final frontier. Forests, the first frontier. Why are trees even here anyway? Break the pipes. All that. What else did we decide we needed? Yeah, belts and inserters. We don't have assemblers up here yet. Okay, we need assemblers. Just a few. Have some modules. Space Science Pack. Ice, iron plate, and carbon is what it takes to make a space science pack. You think I could get ice and carbon down here? Guess not. It has to be asteroid ice and asteroid carbon. We ran out of low density structure to make the rockets for now. That's fine. So, asteroid chunks are yielded, which heck, have a variety of types. Interesting. Neat. Let's get discarded. I guess that doesn't matter that much. What is it? Intermediate product? Oh, crusher. Right. Use the crusher. Just go directly into the crusher. Okay, Can only do one of 3. Hence, we don't really need more than 3 types of crusher, I see. Clog, though, unless I, like, loop it or something. Looping is probably the thing that makes the most sense, actually. It yields iron ore. Carbon. Ice. All mixed together, huh? Seems like first and foremost, then, we need lots of space to work with. In space! Amazing Tummy K, hello and welcome. The rare religious pun thrown our way. Space is limited. It sure is. Sure is. Okay, so 3 crushers. What do we do with the iron? I guess we can throw the iron ore back into space. Probably the easiest thing to do with it. Want to collect the other stuff. Let's see, does this work? Only the other things. See, we have some other garbage too. Okay, throw any ore chunks that make it over here off the side of this space as well. Okay, so this is a very small unit that is able to gather the ingredients we're needing here. And yes, we're just dumping stuff into space. It's the easiest way to get rid of it here. There's already garbage in space. Now we're just refining the garbage in space. You know? We're taking the good parts, leaving the rest. Okay, and we're going to want more coverage of the platform too. But again, just kind of a proof of concept here. The question is, how do we get the stuff back down? Or do I? So, I have carbon and ice happening. Right, the goal is to turn this into space science packs made of ice. Oh, we do need iron plates. Oh, I see. So I'm supposed to smelt that. For some reason, I ignored the iron part of this. Yes, we'll need to turn those iron into iron plates. And I'm guessing... Yeah, it looks like we have to make this on the platform, right? Yeah, it has to be crafted on the platform. Once we make it on the platform, what do we do with it? Do I have to put a lab on the platform? Cargo landing pad is what I need to get it back. Thank you. Cargo landing pad. Seems straightforward enough. Cool. Okay. Only if you want to know where the stuff is landing. Amazing. It just lands somewhere. Okay, okay. Seems like step one is get more steel, because we need way more platform pieces than I realized. But that is ever the case with Factorio. It's like, actually, I'll need 100 times more stuff than I thought for the next step. Okay, plenty of iron coming in. Simply turn more of this iron into steel. Well, I'd probably need faster belt at that point. Very little of the iron is already getting through. We're at 80 of these, you know, that's good enough for now, actually. Problems may be solved at a later date. Yes, we have rocket fuel in the car. Ice Fraud, yeah, Ice Fraud. This is currently a rocket-powered car. Apparently, you can also put legs in the car to make it even faster. A rocket leg-powered car. Round Dig, thanks for the Prime sub, and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, we need more... heck, I was just up there. I was trying to solve all the jank, but it only got jankier. Terrible. See you later, Mr. Zorag. No falling asleep at work. Alas. What are we doing over here? Still cranking away, looks like. Oh, good. Tons of that. Oops. She's armed. Okay, so we're going to need a smelter. An assembly machine. This can stop doing what it's doing. We have a decent amount of carbon saved up at this time. I don't know if I can delete any of this, though. We'll have to send up an electric furnace. Put a ghost of that for now. And then that can go on the far side. Probably want a filter thingy, too. Gotta be a way to be more space efficient about this. We'll figure that out later, though. So then we want an assembler. It's making science. Space science. Let's load that here. Well, we want it to be able to load into this, I assume, directly. Rather than having a weird janky belt system. See, you're supposed to look like that, huh? Like that. Smelter will make iron plates. Iron plates, I guess, come down here. You're gonna move over. Simpler like here. Go directly into the space platform. Let me get clogged. So we'll need one of these. Okay, so send up one or more electric furnaces. As well as a couple of splitters. A bit more foundation. Keep the rocket ready to go, thankfully. More. Good. That's enough. Stupid rocket-powered car. Too fast. It's too fast, dang it. Okay, then cargo landing pad. I need more concrete. Concrete's right here. Could have oodles of concrete. Point where I can start thinking about paving stuff, but we can save that for later. Time to cover the ground in concrete. Yeah. Sure is. Guess I want that over here. The science on this thing easily enough. Not that our science is working anymore. That's something the logistics robots could fix. Probably. Only filter one thing. Not sure that's gonna work then. Need my belt to be cleaner. and the ratio is going to clog this too. I can't just throw everything in here because it'll get full of one ingredient. The others will not be loaded. Tricky. Getting ratioed, as they say. Increasingly, I feel like I need some kind of sushi belt. Let's start over here. Want 3 crushers. I want the stuff to be kind of driven past them. Belt with an inner and an outer loop. Inner loop. One loop is for the raw materials. The other loop is for the processed materials. I can also use cargo bays. Rely on circuits to prevent anything from overfilling. True. Sure, the sushi belt will have its own problems, now that I think about it. Want belt to look something like this. This will put things on the inside. I want the asteroid collector to put stuff on the outside. That would currently go on the inside. Be bigger though. Well, not exactly actually. Wait. So put that on the outside though. I want that to go on the inside. Which means I want it to be on the outside. Hereabouts. Iron plates end up on the middle. Do it right here with a long-handed inserter. That'd be very cute. Probably moved over one. Yeah, that works actually. And then put the solar panel in the middle for now. That's the only spot I have for it. Not enough power, though. Only one. Because it's going rather slowly. Do I have more base platform space here? Yeah, I do. No. Why is that iron on the wrong side? Wait. Oh, I see. Yeah. Seems janky. It's not quite right. But this is the basic idea. The ingredients are spun round and around so that they keep passing by the correct input-output thing. But yeah, this will definitely clog. As it is, anyway. Partially that's because the metal is in the wrong spot. Also partially because this is not producing very quickly. As you'd expect. But it is making space science. So that's nice. I can circuit network the contents of an entire belt line. That's kind of cool. Very cool. Is there a way to make the... What? Still puts it on that side, huh? I mean, there is a way, but it's dumb. Yet it might be the best way to do this. Space efficient. Does do closer to what I want, though. Yeah, power is still an issue, of course. Panels are too big. There we go. Okay, I should actually run at full speed now. Grabbing this. Oh, I see. But thou must. See, now you're clogged because you need ice. Yes, I see. You've achieved full clog here. That's just gonna double clog now. That's definitely not desirable. Seems like circuit network definitely help with this. This is beautiful spaghetti, though. saucy. But yeah, definitely immobilized now. Splitters would also do wonders here. We got 45 space science before it jammed. Quite a bit here. Yeah, another option is I can just... No, I can't specify, huh? Chests could, though. We need a few things up there. Chests, definitely. A couple more splitters, just for sure. And more foundations. Feel like the whole point of this game is solving problems like these? Yes. The devs definitely designed Space Age in particular to introduce new kinds of logistics challenges to force the player to problem solve. For example, the ratio problem with the asteroids. You get asteroids of different kinds in a general ratio mix that adds up to the right amount to make the science packs, but it's not a constant flow of each kind. So we have to be able to solve that problem. Planners work in space. Good note. I've got to get used to using the planner mode again. It's been a long time. Beautiful. We run much faster on that. Cool. Much easier to do this with robots, too. Just trying to clear my inventory space, actually. Very satisfying, though. It's like painting, in a way. Cool. All the concrete I had. Where's up here? Wish concrete didn't make the base look so ugly. I kind of like the look of it, personally. I think it's a good look. Oh yeah, and there's I can increase the size of the area painted. That's right. With the concrete. I thought there was a way to do that. I'll stop doing that too. Don't break the oil. Or else the rocket won't have any fuel anymore. Speaking of, we need more fuel for the rockets. Anything else I want to send up? Enough chests, I imagine. A stack of fish. For fuel, of course. Anyway. Okay. So try this again. We want crushers to deliver processed ingredients to chests that then load into the science machine. And then extra stuff gets thrown off. Side though. It's looking not quite right. There we go. Iron chests. Steel chests. No, we have iron chests here. We should loop back around? Question mark. So that'll yield iron ore and the other stuff on the inside of the belt here. We then like to directly offload the ice and the carbon. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to do this. Gravity is too low. Wait, I can't... Oh, I have to use cargo things, right? Heck. I have a cargo bay. Okay, use that. Cargo bay. This. Big. Increases the landing pad inventory size. Wait. Inventory size bonus 20. What's wrong with it? To use the main body, cargo bays just make it bigger on the inside. Has to be next. Oh, I see. It has to be connected to be bigger on the inside. That makes sense. Oh, I see. It literally gets larger. And then it holds more. Okay. Well, I guess that does simplify what I'm trying to do anyway. But I'm not allowed to filter the slots on this thing, which is what I don't like here. Sure sounds like I need an inserter with the circuit network enabled then. For this to be viable long term. Okay, that's fine though. In that case... Let's go in a circuit. And then we can just have the assembler get loaded by the main platform. It's kind of neat. Means this is all in the wrong spot again. Whatever. Cool. So iron accumulates on the inside of the belt. We need to grab that, turn it into steel. Going on the outside anyway. Those could load directly into the thing. If only I had more space. Space, space, space. Need more space. Interesting. Import a stack of things I've never heard of before. You're just talking gibberish to me. Okay, these are not going to offload correctly, though. Just do one for now, then. This will start to make stuff. Okay, that's actually going to make the science. Doesn't seem like it's going to get clogged, though, right? It's not. It would be nice to have a second furnace, though. We could do something dumb. That would count. Might just work. a fun little merry-go-round. This is definitely not optimal in any way, shape, or form. I just want to be clear about that. I'm well aware. Okay, that's going to be dumped. Drop to the orbited planet's surface. I see, so we just dropped those back to Earth. Or novice, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, and that's officially making space science. Yes, this will clog the main storage eventually. So what we need to make this work forever is a circuit network connection tied to an inserter that says, if the main storage has more than a certain amount of carbon or ice or iron, throw it into space. And then that will just keep going. Anytime we get extra of one type, it just gets dumped. Sounds good to me. So we need circuit network stuff, I guess. So that this may run indefinitely. Circuit network. No, it's not what it's called. I haven't researched, right? Or logistics. Wait, what is it called? Circuit network. Combinators. Decider combinator. So we need combinators, or what is this? Yeah, combinators. Here. So I want to read the contents of the space platform and then activate or deactivate certain components based on the quantity of good. And put a condition on an inserter directly. Don't need combinators for this. Interesting. How do I tell these not to dump things immediately? Let's use the green and red wire tools on my hotbar? Oh. What? Did we get rid of the thing where you had to actually craft the red and green wires and then manually hook them up? Is that over? Is that gone? That's dead. Okay. Okay, that's way better. Cool. No longer items to connect things to the circuit network. Wait, what's the difference between the red and the green? Just two separate channels. Cool. Do we... Pick those up or whatever. Okay, enable, disable if... Iron plates are more than 500. So, if and only if we exceed 500 iron plates, will this begin to dump iron plates. Likewise, enable, disable. This needs to be more than 250. 300 sounds good, actually. Okay, well, we know that one works. Good. So yes, these will automatically dump excess ingredients when they exceed a certain quantity. That's actually pretty simple. And knowing how that works, I'm a little bit more inclined to use logistical circuit network stuff back at home. I was definitely under the misimpression I still needed to make red and green wires and manually connect them. And I could have this all done as one inserter. Setting filters. Let's see if I can configure one inserter to have the same properties. But why does it auto-populate with these? I don't think I understand. Yeah, chat says I need combinators to do that. Okay, so no, I can't do that with one inserter without using a combinator. If I understand this correctly. But the 3 individual inserters, we don't need the combinator. And yeah, you can see we're now dumping iron because we hit the cap. Cool. We'll want to scale this up to have more assemblers making white science, of course, but for now, this is functioning, and we are getting a trickle of white science that we can eventually ship back. This will be enough to get us to the actual logistics robots with some time. Technically automated. Excellent. Yeah, and I don't believe this will ever clog, currently, what we've created here. Neat. Very neat. Why scale on the platform when I could just make more platforms? Isn't making new ones more expensive? Relative to just scaling up the current one? But yeah, we could just make more of them, right? Just think it's funny. Valid. Extremely valid. Are the asteroids hitting your platform and equipment damaging things? Not these ones, to my knowledge. However, asteroids are a real threat to space platforms. Definitely. Yeah, they can get destroyed. Space around Novice is safe, but not others' bases. The Giga Choo Choo. My space platforms are a threat to asteroids, yeah. Valid. Extremely valid. extremely valid. Oh, that's weird, bat-tubed. Very strange. Or... It's always more. Discharge and artillery remotes are also free and have dedicated buttons. I don't think I ever used artillery remotes. This is mostly just going to need another assembler, hey? Need more inserters. And more speed modules. Wait. How do I do this? Cool. So... That's what this went. One of my smelters is turning iron into steel? Wait, what? The platform? No. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Whoops, no, yeah, whoops, that's also incorrect. There we go. You too. Okay. Yes. Good catch, Twichet. Deal in space. just seem to harmlessly collide. Cool. I want to add another grabber at some point. For now, we don't need one, though. Looks like we're getting way more carbon than we are ice. Ice seems to be the odd one out. Shame. Oh. Goodbye, I guess. Okay, so if I want this logistics system, we need 500 green, red, blue, and space science. We have the requisite other colors. 700 blue, yeah, we do, okay. Just enough. Good. See, okay, this, yes. We have some chunks of asteroid here. I will dispose of. There we go. Shoot it. Good. So this is free, if I understand correctly? Thick. Cool. And I can start requesting the landing pad to do this automatically. Makes sense, too. So we can request space science. Party fast. Thanks for 13 months. A weekend at Baylor's. It was a nice weekend indeed. Begin. All right, Twitch chat. This seems like an opportune time for me to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, before we advance further into our Factorio adventures. When I return, we should have logistics system researched. And we can begin the nonsense. Back in a bit, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, we have the logistics system unlocked, so we can now get provider chests and requester chests. Buffer chests request specified items to be available for personal logistics and automated construction. Interesting. Okay. So we're going to want some of those. Active provider versus passive provider. Experiment. Can I swap between this and the space section easily? I sure can, yeah. Here's space. Still doing space things. Looks like it had a problem. Yeah, both of those are working. Yeah. Yeah, this was stuck on steel. Cool. Question is, what do we want to fix first? We're going to want to create a central hub for the base now. I guess that can be near Ironland. There's no reason to have this be our central hub anymore. No, there's really not. Okay. And I want more Roboport. Definitely gonna need more Roboports. Missing electricity somewhere? Broke something. Break. Here. No, that's not power. Unclear. Yeah, those are a different problem. Those will be deconstructed soon, so it's not really relevant. Okay. Partial Roboport coverage over here. Let's extend it up here. Thanks for the stuff. My factory is neat and tidy compared to yours. That's high praise, because I wouldn't use either of those words to describe what I've created here. But thank you. Okay, so if I... make this an active provider chest, what happens? They are going to bring the blue circuits to this chest, yes? Yeah, they are, okay. So active provider chests always send their stuff immediately. Passive provider chests will do as they say, passively provide. Okay. Just wanted to remind myself how that worked. You should be a passive provider then. Here, have more robots. Lorped. Not collecting red circuits over here yet. Let's fix that. Okay, all of this infrastructure can stay in place. It's all doing pretty good stuff. So, we're going to want a lot of raw resources. We can make a lot more raw copper here. I definitely left room to expand north, so we can do a lot more copper stuff. Iron can be brought forth in greater quantities too, which we'll need to do. Bring a lot more iron. To that end, it might be worth thinking about getting our second... car on the train. We can deliberately bring over more iron. So many things we can do from here. The game's really opened up to us in a whole new way. It's a question of how I want to implement. Yeah, active provider means emptied it as soon as possible, which makes it really good for train offloading chests. Have a cargo train come in full of various goods, offload into logistics chests, and have them get dispersed. Totally valid. Okay. So, be under logistics, right? Cargo wagon. Come back to Ironlands. Time to make some adjustments. Or wait, wrong one. Hey there, Fidey. Yeah, you can absolutely ask Spire-related questions or mention Spire-related things when I'm playing any game. Such a very Spire-friendly channel here. Are there no biters at all? There are biters, but their expansion is disabled by the preset of the rail world that we played on. So I just have to deal with them on an occasional basis rather than a constant basis. I find the biters to be a little annoying with the way that I like to play this game, so happy to not have to deal with them. Okay. I'm going to need more stack inserters, right? I can't remember what the rail world preset does for the other planets, I'm afraid. Good question, though. Actually, I wanted to offload on the south for the second set of iron. Here. Okay. We'll have to adjust Coal Town now. Let's just drive this manually. This needs to be extended, as we want to load this one with coal. The way that I did it. So let's delete that coal stop for a second. And that remembered everything. Good. I'm glad that didn't get deleted. Would have been annoying. Small adjustment should be all we need to this stop. There we go. You know, it hadn't occurred to me this train can get flipped around. Uh-oh. Damn it. That is a problem. Hopefully we can do a 3-point train turn. So these want to be differently placed. This is fine as it is, though. I'm gonna watch the train for a bit. See what it does. See if it's completely broken yet, based on what I've done. Yeah, that didn't load the correct car in front here. One option is to have both cars contain essentially the same thing in equal measure. And then we don't care which way it's flipped around. Another option is to change how the train is designed. Okay. So far, so good. Nice. I can make sure it doesn't get flipped by setting the right order of stations, but interrupts in manual driving will mess it up. Yeah, that's what I figured. Seems like a problem for future me. Okay, so the goal is use large amounts of iron coming in to make, what do you say, everything. Going to make everything that ever was. So, Central Logistics Hub. Go here. The substation, right? So, I'm going to need assemblers galore here. I'm going to start with getting some iron gear wheels going. I think it makes the most sense to do these in pairs. Although, no, we're just using the raw iron here. Foolish. Range starts over here. Okay. Starting card on defects. Do you take Fission, Creative AI, or Echo Form? I would say probably Echo Form. It is useful relatively quick. It's good in the Lagavulin Elite fight, if nothing else. It's good against some of the other elites if you draw at turn 1. And it'll exhaust if you choose not to play it. So it's not too bad to just let it exhaust in shorter fights. But it definitely pays off pretty quick. Look out for genetic algorithm and self-repair, of course. But yeah, my bet would be take Echo Form. Floor 1 of those options seems pretty good. Can definitely turn into a strat later on. want that to fill up entirely? I don't think so. Let's start there. Just taking those directly too, since I'm using them to make stuff for now. And then... I would like this to go. A lot of assemblers over here. I guess here's fine too. You have a requester chest here and a provider chest here. Set these two to make belts. Requester chest. Request iron plates. Gear wheels. Logistics robots will bring the gear wheels there. Even though they're right here. Start to fill up with belts once we get iron into the network. Could make these passer provider chests, perhaps. Looks like we've used all the iron, actually. Where is that train? I imagine it is jammed, right? What's going on in Ireland? Oops. Yeah. Full. That is not full because... Can't be full. What are you waiting for? Interesting. It did get flipped. Yes, it did. I'm gonna keep observing it for a bit. Definitely needs a more permanent fix, but right now it can actually just keep doing stuff. Failing to deliver steel, mind you, but it's okay. It is successfully offloading iron, which is rather key here. Okay, and then I'm going to keep up with the pattern here. You two make inserters. Same deal. Requester chest here. Provider chest here. I could be using construction robots for this, but I'm not. I can copy settings from assemblers directly into requester chests. Really? Cool. Highly convenient, if so. Okay, circuits get brought over too. Allows us to have a very dense kind of production style. Yes. Cool. Very cool. Dare I say extremely cool. And fast inserters. Very cool. Somehow not in the fire. We're stockpiling though, aren't we? Yeah, okay. So now these will all automatically get the ingredients they need delivered to them. And we can automatically request from the provider chests. Oh yeah, we need to limit these quite a bit though. Very important that these get limited. Or else. Problems would ensue. Let's see, we're not requesting iron or what? We are. It's just not being delivered yet. There it goes. Okay. We're going to be able to use this to make lots of very complicated and advanced things without having to fuss with belt spaghetti much at all. We'll make logistics assemblers for pretty much everything under the sun here. Starting with... Gonna need steel too, huh? We are gonna need steel. Just gonna need me to fix the train. Or something. Oh well. Not my problem for now. Just get them set up. About the rest afterwards. So please automatically make assembling machines and electric furnaces and bulk converters and fast belts going already. What about blue belts? We can start making blue belts, but that'll require lubrication. I'll have to get that set up later. We'll want to set up a whole separate thing for science. The various sciences. What do we need for production science packs? The purple. Productivity modules and rails. Means we need iron sticks. Terrible. At least we could feed the iron sticks directly into the rails. Productivity modules. Those are easy enough. Make those near the circuits. No need to carry the circuits all the way. Interesting. Okay. Most interesting. Wait. Come from out of the blue into the red. So those will get made automatically as well. Okay. Forget to limit those. Good. Very good. I can use Control C and Control V. Okay. Do freaking what? Weird. Weird. We should make some constructions robots. Let's just craft a few, since apparently I just have the stuff in my inventory to do it. Make them the hard way. We can copy whole sections of the factory back and forth. Yeah, being able to just copy this and then alter the recipes would be probably a good idea. Thanks for the circuits, you nerds. So these robots can also be upgraded, of course. We can increase their speed and their carrying capacity to allow them to do all sorts of stuff much more efficiently. But yeah, they're going to need a lot of power. How are we doing in terms of power anyway? They're all charging here. We're still doing okay with our 96 steam engines. Good for us. Having a hard time conceptualizing where I want to go next with each step. Definitely sounds like we need to get more iron sorted. / fix the train proper. Currently thinking of just making a symmetric train where the central car has the coal and the steel, the front and the back car are iron, and then it doesn't matter which way it's flipped. There's other ways to do it too, but I kind of like that, just making a symmetric design. Am I excited for visiting new planets? Yeah, it's kind of neat that you get to sort of start fresh on each planet. A blank slate that you're building upon. Yeah, let's make the train symmetric. Let's start with that. Logistics. Train. Make train bigger. Up, right? This is as it was. so let's redo this bit. And this bit. Those. What do we have made over here now? Oh, nice. 50 bulk converters. Perfect. Let's see, and we can make personal logistics requests. I unlock more slots for these? I have to imagine I can. Sure, I have 50 of these, 50 of these. 50 of these. At all times. Where things get backlogged and confused a lot, though. Slots appear as we create more entries. Oh, I see. There's an add section button, even. So I don't have to unlock them. I already have them. Perfect. Oh, I see. Whoops. No, not on that belt. That's where iron gets offloaded. So iron goes onto this belt. So let's come here. But how? Do something very dumb. Sounds fun. I like doing dumb things. Okay, so this no longer needs iron plates at all. Oops. Steel and coal. About here. I need the coal to be on a particular side of that belt, don't I? Actually, no, I don't. Okay, that's fine. And then steel. Steel is going to do something janky here. What kind of sweet, sweet jank do we want here? Seems perfect. It's got a clog, though? So the other jank is better, then. That's what I decided. Perfect. Even better. We get to do extra stupid jank. Isn't it horrifying? It's great. Wait, that's backwards, too. There we go. There'd be a slightly better way to do that, but hell if I care. Also, these need to be offload chests. Side. Seems good. Press R while hovering a belt to reverse it. With underground, it changes both ends. Oh, sweet. Okay, thank you. So many quality of life things in this game. It's incredible. Okay, so this is now accommodated for the revised train. Should be anyway. Steel gets correctly loaded into the middle train here. No further adjustment required. This is already loading correctly. This needs to be loaded as well, though. And probably that means more iron plates. Looks like we can run more smelters here. This will be fast. probably put a priority on getting the personal rule report online, so I don't have to do all this myself. Need that for next stream, though. I've already gotten so much done this stream. Check on our space platform, see how much space science we're at. How are we doing up there with our little jank? We have many space science accumulated. Eventually that will get clogged, although we can just tell it to send this stuff down to Earth. Or the closest Earth-like approximation. You're not mining. Nobody ever hooked you up. See. Something tells me I need to tap another iron deposit pretty soon. Oh, yeah, and I could load directly here. I see what you mean. Yes. This could just be a direct connection. I don't have to have the belt in between. I agree with that, for the most part. Okay, that'll begin to load. Probably needs to be red, though. If we're being honest. Hello, Polar Pain. Hello, hello, and welcome. Okay, so this should be configured, although it's not generating nearly as much iron as we want it to be right now. Yeah, that does need to be a red belt for sure. Yeah, we seem to be actually hitting the limit of how much this deposit can handle. It's a very rich deposit, but not producing that quickly. Okay, so let's just follow this along its schedule now. Can't you find a path? Because you were already parked. Slightly ajar. That just makes sense. Okay, so this will offload vaguely correctly. Actually, look at the other cards from here. Optimize that mining setup for speed with some underground belt trickery? Whatever do you mean by that? Do I want to know? Underground belts for speed? What does it mean? As ugly as what it is. A bit more mines on the ore. Okay, yes. Just have more mines on the same amount of ore to produce faster. That makes sense. We can also use modules on the miners, if I'm correct. That would also speed things up, potentially. Oh no, I knew something was off. You were wrong. Or just research some mining productivity. Also valid, yeah. Have I finished Factorio before without the DLC? Yeah, before Factorio was 1.0. So a long, long time ago. Yeah, we're just not getting very many iron plates. It's actually using all of the ore. Okay. So yes, we'll have to... the eternal quest for more iron, right? We'll have to... tap another deposit or something. That's only 2 million. We can do way better than that. It's a tiny deposit, actually. I don't know why I thought that was going to be valid. Need more than 2 million iron. Come on, game. Weak. So what now? The eternal quest for iron will continue. We've begun logistics. We'll want to improve that. I guess the next step is to use the logistics to get some more advanced science types going. Yeah, with trains, a new deposit's pretty fast and easy, right? We just extend the rail network out there at a stop, add a whole bunch of mining and processing at the location, and then easy peasy. No prob. No prob. I think I want to leave all that for another time, though. Seems like as good a place as any to leave off for this session. And say so long, farewell, Twitch chat. Next time we return to Factorio, maybe tomorrow at start of stream, actually. Tomorrow's going to be a variety day for the stream. So we might start out with some more Factorio or something. We'll see you later. Bartafast, Fireworks, Laushinus, Crossup MK, Polar Pains, Zavern, everybody else. Until next time, my friends. I'll see you in the cozy world of Factorio. You can make roller coasters that look awesome. Pretty similar to how my train is getting unloaded. I like that display for a train unloading. Cute. Very cool. Very cool. Like seeing me play a game that you're better at for once? Yeah. Fair enough. I certainly wouldn't say I'm good at whatever's going on in Factorio, but I do enjoy it quite a lot. I do. Alright, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, this is me signing off saying so long, farewell, and stay cozy, my friends. Until next time, toodaloo.